Great, welcome everybody. Sporp, thank you for the follow and for the Prime sub. Save the Buddhas, thank you for the follow. Uncle Peter, as always, thanks for the Doritos. Today we are doing something special. We are going to be playing through a bunch of the jam games that were made at our Global Game Jam site. This past weekend, we hosted an event for an online event for over 100 people who made over 30 games, all based on one surprise theme, which this year, that theme was Lost and Found. So yeah, that's a game jam. It was done in, most people did it within the 48-hour time period. Let's see if that pulls up some of that. Yep, there's that info. And yeah, we're gonna hop in here and check out a bunch of these games. Sporp, since you are in here and I'm playing your game first, do you want to hop into the Discord call?
Sure.
Hey, hello. Say hello to everyone. Introduce yourself and the name of your game and all that.
Well, how you doing, everyone? My name's Nick, aka Sporp. So my game is called Pizza Time. It's based off of an idea that I had way back in like middle school, and
It all began.
the whole idea of Lost and Found to me was, I sort of lost my love of game design somewhere along the way. I've been like working in corporate America for a while, so I decided to revive that idea.
There's some, hold on, there's some narration here in the game. Should I start it over so people can hear it? Oops, I alt four. Okay. Because that was some good narration in there. Let me make sure people can hear it.
Well, thank you. I've had exactly one paid voice acting
Magic.
gig, so.
Okay, y'all can hear that? Oh, you might not be able to hear it.
Hi, I am here for a takeout pizza for John. John. I don't know if I made a pizza today for John. let me see if I had it. You missed my... You didn't get my order! No, I'm not seeing a pizza for John. Oh, hi. I was wondering if I can get a slice of pizza today. Oh, I found your pizza. Oh, jeez, not again.
All right, so you said something about how this was...
That's the intro.
Yeah. You said something about how this was an idea from middle school?
Yeah, I used to just like draw games in my spare time. Sorry, I'm getting like a... Anyway, but yeah.
And what did I just pick up here?
So
Is that
like
a weapon or something? Ooh.
it's called a jalapeno crossbow. And if you click, you'll shoot little jalapeno poppers.
Oh, okay.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, of course, what immediately jumped out was these hand-drawn sort of textures. So, to be clear, these drawings are actually from way back then, many years ago?
Most of them aren't. So the crossbow, the enemies, those are all brand new. But like the protagonists, some of the like environment stuff, that's all pretty new drawing.
Pew 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 pew.
Let's see, I have 80 health left.
The game's kind of unforgiving, so I wouldn't recommend dying.
Alright, I got this. these
Hey,
cutscenes.
whoa, hey, hey, dude, I found your pizza. Yeah, you know, I found your pizza. You know, you don't have to do this anymore. Oh, all right, well, cool. Thanks for bringing it to me. Yeah, no problem. All right, bye.
All right, thanks so much. Oop, is this a button that works? That's your YouTube channel, right? You're referring to it?
That's my YouTube channel, so everyone go to YouTube, subscribe to Sporp, S-P-O-R-P.
Cool. You can drop that link into chat.
Awesome. I'll do it.
I know you made a vlog of the game jam.
I did, yeah. I went through the whole like existential crisis of figuring out what to do, and then kind of being okay with how it all came out. And yeah, it was just a really fun experience. I'm glad I got to do this.
Very cool. Thanks for joining.
Of course, absolutely.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna look through a bunch of the games here. There's a lot of them. I won't be able to play every single one. Let's see what the next one I could play is. I'll try this one. Oops. So delete.txt. Your desktop is super messy and you can't seem to find where the recycle bin is. Search for it while guiding a text file around your desktop. Escape to quit. Okay, so I could play this now here. Bring back Born Hub. Hello, welcome. Potato Monster, welcome, welcome. I am playing your game today as well. Let's see. So this is delete.txt. Do I have a full screen? Again, your desktop is super messy and you can't find the recycle bin. So these are the credits. Drag the window until you find the recycle bin. It's not here anymore. So we gotta find it. What's that? It's the button to change your language. There it is. Oh, I gotta like bounce it in there. Okay. Pro tip, avoid getting squished. Oh, is this file named the level number? Ooh. Okay, so I actually squashed my file there. Okay. I like that. The previous level taught you the mechanic of basically bouncing the file up, which I think you need to use here. Wait, that's a dead end. Okay. The red folders are corrupted, and the file name is the level number. Can I close this? They make sounds, but I don't think they do anything. So the red folders are corrupted. Which destroyed me, okay. I could just search for it like this, so I know where to go next time, okay. That might have been cheating a little. Yeah, I do like this concept as well. Oh, that... Okay, I got it in there. And this is the last level. So I wish you the best of luck. Oof. Yeah, I guess if there's gonna file... There's gonna be about 5 levels. It's good that the difficulty ramps up this hard. This quickly, not the red file. The last file to delete, yeah. Oh, crap. I'm gonna try to do this without cheating. I know there's a red folder like to the right of me, like right there. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness, I gotta calm it down. Yeah, Tana, I'm doing my tasks. Really creative concept. I think this was, I'll have to double check, this was a team of, I think, 2 or 3. And I know one of them is like a programmer and a musician, so I'm wondering if he made this music as well. There we go. Alright, I gotta figure out how to like slow down its horizontal speed right then. Just give it more space. Control. I'm so glad I don't have to actually delete my files this way. Okay, is it here or no? It must be down. I would play more levels of this. Maybe there could be like, ooh, new file types or something. What does this say? Oh, congratulations. Delete.txt successfully deleted. Would you like to restore delete.txt? Yes or no? Congratulations, thank you. I suppose if I hit no, that would have been quitting. It was an error when trying to store your file. Okay. Would you like to close this application? Great. I love the theming. Yeah, team of 2. Programmer, level designer, and a musician and graphics. All right, that was delete.txt. Well done there. Let me see what else is on the list here. Bert and Ernie go to IKEA. They go to IKEA. Okay, so there's puppets. Oh, okay, the game is not actually available yet. Well, there's a video. We can see the video.
Ernie, remember, quick trip to IKEA.
Gameplay video.
We're out now. No funny business.
business. I know, but you know, it's such a thrill when I get in there.
In and out.
This game is really something else. Yes, I agree.
Spatula, lamp,
I'd really love to check out their.
showers. I know you do, honey. You insisted. We have an apartment with a tub. We can't bring the contractors back again.
And our bed could
A
really.
lot of
use
creative
an
energy.
upgrade.
Yeah, I love the cubes.
Lamp, lamp. Repeat after me.
Spatula, lamp, plant.
Electrocutie should have played the games from the jam site. No worries, we get to see them all now.
Hey, did you read that New Yorker article?
Oh yeah, I am worried about my stock and rubber duckies.
Oh, what is this
Oscars are-
dialogue across the
I really
screen?
enjoyed Jackbox night with the gang.
Yeah, anyway, I see
Brianna,
the
thank you for the host.
coming along
How's it
great.
going?
The great white-fronted goose was spotted in the.
Just playing through
Great
some
Lawn
jam
in
games.
Central Park.
Hey, did you see this TikTok?
This was made by
Saw an
Blake
American
and Kate.
pigeon in Prospect Park.
I really think football is a JRPG. It's turn-based, cheers.
Okay, we can watch the Super Bowl this year.
Yesterday was at bedtime. I was trying to spot the new goal at Pier 4. Still no luck.
How's Aunt Maureen doing? Her hip?
We should try to make it up to Maine this summer. Let's book now.
Those lobsters are pretty. Ooh, those lobsters are divine.
I'm thinking about getting a Peloton.
This really
Did
ramped
you
up.
see the President Biden phones Chrissy Teigen on Twitter?
Glad we made it out and didn't forget anything. We got everything on the list. Look at us.
Yeah, that was fun. Every day is fun with you, Birdie.
Look at this puppetry.
Do you have the keys out? Should I hold your bag?
I thought you had the keys. Ah, 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 ah.
We left our keys
Keys in IKEA.
Is it gonna stay on the screen for like 20 more seconds? I love the rotating cubes effect. Okay. Look forward to that game being released. The cubes were indeed great. Let's see here. Pia, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I'm gonna try this game ready. Ready. Okay, Reddy. It's not a typo, it's a balloon. A strong gust of wind has separated Reddy from his best buddy. Navigate Reddy back to his friend without getting popped. But beware the treachery of the park. Sharp bird beaks, bumblebee stingers, all quite dangerous for Reddy. Okay, made by Elisa, Elijah, and Ryan. Okay, I have this downloaded, so I'm gonna run this. Sketchpie, hello, welcome. Thanks for jamming with us. Haven't played your game yet, but I will. Okay, here we go. Look at all this art. Look at that raccoon. Oh my goodness. Let me turn that down a bit. Okay. Oh, it was a red panda, not a raccoon. Okay, whoops. Whoa. I saw that happening and I just went for it anyway. It actually controls quite well. I like the feel of it. There's like sort of a momentum. So it's not that fast to change your direction, but oh gosh. But you end up going really fast. Really like the sharp art style, no pun intended. I might have intended it. Yes. All right. Look at this music. Is this music made by Ryan? Oh, Pink Bunny Death Metal. Picnic. Very cool. Well done. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. Awesome. Imagine this game but with Flappy Bird controls. I was thinking of Flappy Bird when I saw like those platformers from above and below and birds going through it. Let's see. What am I playing next? Ooh, I wanted to play this game Off the Ringer. I played like 10 seconds of it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna save this for the stream. Okay, so the phones never stop ringing. Reconnect callers with their lost objects in this mini Swiss design inspired puzzle game. This game is mouse only. Click and hold to answer a call and listen for clues for which object belongs to which caller. Use the buttons to navigate between the phone room and the lost and found room. Click and drag the correct object to each of the 5 outboxes. Then click send objects to check your answers. Oh yeah, an electrocutor. You worked on this one, right? I'm just gonna turn the volume back up. I think it might be low on this screen. Okay, phone room and lost and found room. Okay, volume is a little low. Hope you can hear it. I'd come down there and look for it myself, but I'm kind of busy. Come down there and look for it myself, but I'm kind of busy. Busy. Okay, I'm not sure what item that is. Let me hear this one. It would mean the world to me if you could find it. Sniffle. Okay. This is phone number 4. So they're sniffling. Is it tissues? Oh wait, I didn't mean to put that in there. Okay, gotta hang up the phone. Number 3. It's black. What else do you need to know? Oh, there's multiple black things. Okay, number 1. The thing I lost is a pin. You love to look and feel it. Yeah, it's great. I don't know much about Swiss design. I understand it's grid-based. So it kind of has this interesting perspective to it. Oh gosh, hold on. Pin. We lost a pin? Number 1, right? And the feel is good, right? All this physics stuff. And the cables on the wires are cool. Hold on, number 2. The thing I'm looking for is shaped like a bow. Is it a bow? Number 3. Call me when you find it. I've got to get back to work. Okay, so they're busy. It's black and it's related to work. What's this? Sushi? Bow and arrow? Bowling pin? Bat? Record? Rock? Kind of not sure what that item is. Super nice and cohesive design. I agree. I'm gonna have to look this up. It was called, what was it called? Swiss? Hold on. Number 5. What does it look like? It's kind of flat. There's multiple things that are kind of flat, including 2 identical envelopes. That is like the flattest thing. There's also this. Who was that again? Number 5? I'm just gonna guess. Okay, number 3. It's a bat. But you use a bat for work? There's a baseball bat and a bat, but they said it was black, so number 3 is the bat. I like that ambiguous clue. If you find it, you'll let me know. I already forgot what you were talking about. Number 5 is a bat. Okay, but the other one had a black bat, so this must be the baseball bat. I thought number 5's thing was flat. Okay, let's see how I did. 2 out of 5 objects correct. Okay, we have to try that again. All right, we're gonna do better this time. The thing I'm looking for is shaped like a bow. Oh my goodness, there were 2 bows. There's a bow and arrow. Okay, so number 2 is either a bow and arrow or a bow. Number 5. Number 5's is kind of flat. There was another bat at the bottom that was flatter. Let's see. Oh, a cricket bat. Okay, that must be number 5. I'd come down there and look for it myself, but I'm kind of busy. Okay, and this... Okay, actually, the clues are the same. So I know number 3, well, that was the black bat. I hope. Number 4... I thought that was tissues, but let's see. Oh my goodness, there was more than 1 pin too. So I guessed this one, but I realized there's a bowling pin also. Oh my goodness, pasta shaped like a bow also. Is this also a pin? Okay, wow. This is kind of tough. Let's see. Let's see, do I have to actually hang these up? I love how clumsy the physics makes everything. If I find it, I'll let you know. Yes, of course. Number 2, I better not have eaten it because it's my favorite food. Number 2, are they the person who said it's shaped like a bow? Because that would be pasta. Okay, number 3. Let's get back to work. Number 4. Number 4, solid gold. What else did number 4 say about their clue? Was number 4 the one who was sniffling? 'Cause then I probably still think it's this. Hanging up all the phones now. Langstrand, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm getting another phone call. Okay, 5. Yes, it's a bat. Number 4, getting a little emotional. I do have to hang them up, it seems. I love these different styles of telephone also. Number 4, it's a roll. Okay, so definitely I'm right about this, right? It's a golden roll and they're sniffling. And that's a black bat. Okay, my main concern is phone number 1. Okay, so this is a pin. They want me to let them know when I find it. I don't think I know that much else. Looking for something I lost. Yes, I can help them. Oof, I don't know if I'm getting more clues for this. So I mainly know that it's a pin. Oh, hold on. It's totally black? Okay. Only the bowling pin out of the 3 pins is totally black. Alright, 5 out of 5 objects. That was really cool. Really well done. Awesome game. Off the ringer. Oh, I like this little map that y'all did for yourself. So, yeah, y'all participated from all over the place. New York, Richmond, and LA. What's kind of interesting about this year's game jam being totally online is people from like all over could play. I mean, not play. All over could participate at the same jam sites that normally they wouldn't, because normally they sort of require you to be there in person. Which I think in future years, even if we do it in person, I think I would kind of really like to have that online component still happening. Okay, let me try one of these sock games. There's like 2 games based on lost socks, and I want to play both of them. Okay, dry the socks. Okay, I know this one requires a controller, a gamepad. So let me plug that in. I have not tested this. Let's hope we can get that first try. There's also 2 games about cats. Only 2? This is a web game. Okay. When your sock gets lost in the washer, they end up in a parallel world known as the sock dimension. It's a pretty chill spot, but the socks that end up there are missing their match, and they'll never see the insides of a dryer, leaving them all soggy. That's so sad. So the number 1 fan is going to vanquish sogginess and act as a matchmaker at the same time. So left stick is move, right stick is aim fan, and right shoulder button is to use the fan. Oh no, I do not have gamepad recognition. Let's see here. I can try this refreshing it, and then I can try it in a different browser. All your socks are in the socks dimension. Does that mean you don't have any left? Okay, we're trying this in Chrome now. That was Firefox. Sometimes these things happen. All right, here we go. Oh, the volume's a lot louder in Chrome as well. Okay. Okay. Drying the socks. Ooh, really like the colors. Yeah, I like the way the color of the sock changes when you dry it. Just like real socks. Wetter socks are darker. So you just gotta get them, okay, to bump into each other if they're the same color. Look at that those dimensional portals at the top. I really appreciate this color palette. It's really satisfying to see them gradually change their color. I wonder how the dryer got in this dimension. Fantastic. Yeah, and I didn't mention it before, but I like the font choice. Very clean. Oops. Alright, well done. Is this a solo project? The Exterminator. That game was so sock. We love puns here. And then you said there are 2 cat games. I will come back to the other sock game. I don't want to play them back to back. There's, in addition to 2 sock games, there's also 2 stock games. In fact, why don't I play one of those right now? Okay, Wall Street Kid. There's a random pun at Game Over. Yeah, I think I saw it. Fantastic, right? Yeah, solo game. Yeah, well done on that. Come play the Wall Street Kid NES 1990 reboot that no one asked for. Inspired by recent events in the stonk market. Now with 2 whole endings. All right. So Lisa made this game, I believe in JavaScript. It's an HTML5 game, and this is really cool because she's always participated in our game jams multiple times, and she had done so as a musician. But this year and last year, she's been getting into programming, and yeah, so this time made this whole thing. So Wall Street Kid 2021, cash 50 investments, and what's this? Okay. Yeah, bro, so it's called Karambata, so like anyone can invest now, bro. You don't have to be some hedge fund nerd. Yo, we should short some stocks, huh? There's some dude on Saw It called Wholesome Big Chungus 420 who says he knows some inside scoop. Trading stocks is easy, just look for whatever is currently memeing and buy it cheap. Buy it cheap? Okay. ACM. Sounds legit. Okay, my thing. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Hey, this is Larry the Lawyer Jr. I hear you've been investing. How nice. It would be a shame if something happened to your investments. Okay, Brokia. No, hold on. Remember me? I'm serious. Knock it off. Leave investing to the rich. I mean experienced. Okay. The capital management group has sent me to tell you to stop shorting these stocks. I've only done one so far. You're really making it difficult for my clients. They're complaining that thanks to you and other internet vermin, they can no longer buy a second yacht. You have sympathy, right? Hardball? You wanna play hardball? Well, you'll see how hard our balls are. I mean, have a nice day. Okay. Stock prices surge thanks to internet memers. There's a lot of content here. Ooh. Okay, looks like news headlines. Cat supposedly invents her own cryptocurrency. Millie, a 14-year-old tuxedo cat from New Jersey, has become the first cat on the internet to invent her own cryptocurrency, Millie Coin. Miss Millie is the best and I love her. I want to buy some Millie Coin. And I can get advice. Electric typewriters, they're the next big thing. But you didn't hear from me. To the moon. Okay, get this. Lamestop, Brokia, ACM Theaters, Bed Bath & More, Canada Air. A hedge fund wants to offload these stocks. What if we were to buy them now? Just invest in exposure, the best currency right now. Okay, done doom scrolling. I wanna... What is going on? Okay. Do I panic sell? Or do I hold? What is going on? You found a third cat? Okay, I will hold. Hold the line. I have 80... I went down to $80. Okay, good ending. That escalated real quick. I actually just bought one stock. It was hilarious. And yes, very timely flavor. Okay, let me just speed run. I want to buy more than one stock. And let me just spam this. See if I can buy a bunch of stuff right now. Okay. Now let's try panic selling. Oh no, you did what those hedge fund jerks wanted you to do. Turns out they make the rules. And as soon as you enjoyed a little money, they decided to change the rules. You decide to just invest what little you have in Dogecoin instead. But you wonder if those hedge fund lunkheads are going to take away that from too. Bad end. Cool. Oh, this one looked cool. So there's a lot of like types of games being made in various engines, right? There's like some HTML5 games, there's some Unity games, and this one is interesting because it was like, okay, this is like entirely, as I understand, this game is entirely here on this itch page. You don't load anything, you don't download anything. It's just a riddle that's here. So let's see if we can figure this out. Who has my GME, gastronomically mycocryptocrystalline electroencephalograph? And we're trying to figure out who has it between these 8 characters. And it's a riddle. So let's see. I lent my duck I lent Duck my GME, but later I asked where it was. Duck said I gave the GME to Frog. I asked Frog, but all I could say was Ribbit. Can you please tell me who has my GME? I got the GME from Cat. The GME is communal, so I don't know what Rabbit is going on about. I got the GME from Cat. Okay, so Mouse has it? Or just Mouse thinks so because it's communal? Okay, Cat got the GME from Fish. If Basil says anything about me, it was an accident. Okay. Basil. Oh, the Basil has like a bite out of its leaf. Mouse and Frog gave me the GME. Cat has always been kind of sus. They're always looking at everyone with hungry eyes. Just look at me, for example. If Basil said it was an accident, okay. Okay, so Mouse and Frog gave Basil the GME. Mouse got it from Cat. Cat got it from Fish. Right, Duck gave it to Frog, and then all they said was Ribbit. So Duck, I was the one who gave the GME to Rabbit in the first place, so it's not even their GME. Title is a lie. All they said was Ribbit. Apple here. Frog gave me the GME. I gave the GME to Fish. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I gave the GME to Duck and Cat. If you ask me, I've always kind of had a hard time talking to Frog. Okay, this riddle is getting a little difficult. What did Frog say? Ribbit, okay. So Fish gave the GME to Duck and Cat. Duck gave it to Frog, and Cat got it from Fish. So Cat gave it to Mouse, and Mouse thinks it's communal. So who has it right now is Mouse and... Wait. Mouse and Frog, but Frog gave it to Basil. And so did Mouse. So... Wait, so Basil has it? I don't see anyone saying they got it from Basil, and Basil didn't say they gave it to anyone. I think we got it. Hey Matt, how's it going? This is not my game. This is one of the games that was made. So we hosted a jam site where over 100 people participated, and they made over 30 games. So I've just been playing through a whole bunch of them. I didn't play through my game yet, but this is one of them. This is like a riddle, and it's really cool because this game is made out of just a bunch of images, and I really love the drawings and the style of it. So the GME is split in two at a certain point. Yes. Mouse and Frog, but it converges back again because Mouse and Frog both gave it to Basil. I think Basil has it, right? Wait, Cat has always been kind of sus. But Cat got the GME from Fish, and Cat already gave it to Mouse. So Basil's just saying that to misdirect us. I think Basil has it. Yeah, this game exists entirely on this page. And then so I think I click on what I think the answer is. And we're gonna go with, yeah, I found it. You found the GME. It's really cool how this whole thing is embedded into this page like this. And riddle solution, yeah, they explain it, okay. It went from Frog to Apple to Fish to Duck to Rabbit to, and the Duck also to the Frog to Basil to the Fish to the Cat, to the, back to the Mouse, back to Basil. I don't even know insectograph. So is that like a medical readout? Okay, yeah, really, really good humor here. Let me see. I guess now, yeah, I could play through the one that we worked on. So the game that I worked on with Christine and GJ and Olivia, with help from Olivia, it was Food Nuts Land, which is a anagram of Lost and Found, which was the theme. So this is a point-and-click adventure where you go out each day, forage what foods you can, and then return home. And after enough days of collecting food, you can make a feast for your friends, but you have to make some friends first. So, of course, I know where everything is. So I think a normal player would probably be searching a lot and taking more days, but I guess I'll be trying to sort of speedrun it. Let me check my volume. I think Firefox is set to be really low. Okay, I think that's probably better. Okay, so this is us, day 1, and this is a map of the forest. So there's like 6 areas. Rocky area, like a grove, an orchard area, the woods, the hill, and the pond. So we're gonna go out here, and we are looking for food, but also friendship. So there's mushrooms. There's an area over here. There's blueberries. Strawberries, and here's deer. Come to my place later for dinner. Thank you, dear. Let's see how efficiently I can do this. You kind of got to search the whole forest for all the animals and food. Would you like to join me for dinner? I'd be very happy to. Each animal you meet has like a little pun. Thank you. Running out of time. The timer up top here, like the day timer, is kind of like what's the word? Inspired by Pikmin, where it's like you have this big level that's too large to explore fully in one day, so you have like X number of days to collect things, return back home, and then go back out and collect things again. So that was like an inspiration for the format. So we found a deer and a beaver, and the beaver brought us this little gift made out of wood, and the deer made us like a wreath out of antlers. So day 1, 32%. And we'll go back out there. And I'm just gonna go clockwise and see how few days I can get this done in. There's one piece of food down here. Go down south here. I'm making dinner and you're invited. Thanks, I'll come bearing a gift. I think I missed one in the corner. If I did, that would be sad. I could go here. And meet that friend, but first grab these pieces of food. Did I get any sleep from Saturday to Sunday? Actually, I got plenty, more than enough. I think this was the easiest I had, easiest of a time that I had doing a game jam. You're invited to dinner if you'd like to join. Don't be a silly goose, I'd love to join. Yeah, I think actually a lot of people also mentioned that this was like a really chill game jam in terms of like crunching hard. Ooh, day 2 ended. Okay. And that was very intentional on my part, at least. I wanted to not go crazy. I know there's like a lot of game jam or hackathon culture around like sacrificing your health. And I kind of wanted to sort of move away from that direction. Especially timely, I think, honestly, when, again, recently crunch in the game industry has been like a big topic. Like, I know it's different for a game jam because you own everything that you make, and it's not like, you know, employers slave driving, you know, their employees. It's totally a different situation, of course. But in a lot of ways, sometimes game jams kind of like are mimicking that, like that kind of mentality. And you're invited to dinner. I'd be doggone delighted to. So yeah, just trying to move away from that. Because the part of the point of the short time period is like, it's not to glorify like pulling all-nighters and associate that with this kind of work. But like, I mean, you can do that if you want. But part of that short time limit is just sort of to like put constraints on your, you know, because you kind of get creative results out of like tight constraints, and that's like sort of the intention of like of the thing, not to like train people to like sacrifice everything for their line of work. That's just my thoughts on it these days. All right, Electricity. Yeah, great job on the game. Thanks for stopping by and have a good night. Ooh, I just barely got that in there. Although I did not 100% it. There's still a few pieces of food out there. I think 2 pieces if it's 95. But yeah, that's the game. Witnessed some great games. Yeah, we saw a lot of really cool things being made at this game jam. I really liked the online format, especially like because, you know, people like you from all the way from Richmond were able to jam with us in New Jersey, and people from upstate New York, New York City, LA, a couple of people from Denmark, which really surprised me. That was super cool. Can you play these games as well? Yes, of course. Here is the link to where most of them are uploaded at. Italy here, wow. Yeah, so it's kind of incredible because this is like supposed to be like global game jam, and it is because there are jam sites all over the world. But you know, that usual focus on the in-person experience meant that people were still staying in their own, I don't want to say bubble because it's not a bad thing, but staying in their own community, in their own region. And this time, not just at our site, but at other sites too, we're hearing about people like participating from much farther away than was possible. Okay, here's a really quick one, Lost and Found. By the way, I'm gonna give a shout out to Hosketch. If you like art streams, that is, yeah, Matt's stream is a really good place to go. I think they're drawing One Piece stickers these days, and they look so good. Okay, Lost and Found. We're playing this. Oh yeah, this was a downloadable, so I think I downloaded this in advance. All right, let's check this out. Okay. I think I know the general instructions. Each customer comes up and gives you a hint. And I gotta press Q, W, O, or P. Okay. I lost something that covers up my nib nops. I guess that's a t-shirt. I lost something I won from the boardwalk. Is that a teddy bear? I need a cuddle. What's a teddy bear? Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a hot dog. I lost my hot dog. It's hot outside, so you what? A t-shirt? I lost my hot dog. Something that can transform in cartoons. Is that a truck? Like Transformers? I lost something that the police aren't too fond of in some video games. I don't know the answer. Hot dog? Teddy bear? Okay, alright. A truck? I don't know. Alright, short and sweet. Yeah, it's a good mix of like really funny meme kind of games. And then like sort of more serious and personal kind of games, and cute and wholesome and like really sleek and designery. Yeah, a truck. I wasn't sure what the connection was. Do cops not like trucks in certain video games? I don't know. But that lost a game for me. I'm gonna try the lighthouse. I saw some of the tech art on this and it looked really impressive. So let's try this. Yeah, if anyone knows what the connection is between cops and trucks, please enlighten us. Okay, the lighthouse. A lot of cool shaders, some cool volumetric lighting in here. WSD, look around, flashlight. Okay. Ooh, tentacles with eyes. And here's my flashlight. These boys charge up my light. And I see a lighthouse in the distance there. What happens if I get hit by one of these? Should I try it on purpose? Okay. It's just there to scare you. Oh, my flashlight is getting dimmer. And now it's totally out. Okay, but this recharges it. really like the audio. There's some low music. Okay, and we made it to the lighthouse. I believe they said there was no like actual wind state programmed into the game, but the point is indeed to make it to the lighthouse. All right, we did it. Oh, how far does it go? Ooh, saw that lightning there. Does go pretty far, I guess. Okay, really cool. Looks really good. The rain and the water and the lightning and everything. All the lighting effects. So that's the lighthouse. Made by Greg, Lucas, and Roman. And Gabriel. Alright. Cool. Okay, let's try that other sock game. Alright, I'm gonna start your stream soon. Thank you. Enjoy your stream as well. Static Sock is about exploring the void, saving your friends, and returning home from the missing sock dimension. Search the map for other lost socks, using static charge to light the way. Finding other socklings builds your charge and allows for more exploration. And don't get caught. WASD or arrow keys to move spacebar or shock. No, arrow keys to move spacebar to shock. Okay. We got this. Okay, couple artists, couple programmers, audios, and I remember during the jam they asked for some people to laugh into a microphone, and I am one of those people that volunteered to do that. I have not heard what it gets used for, so we'll see. Use some Fmod in here. Okay, static sock. Where am I? What's happening? I'm lost. Welcome to the void. Ooh, really low vision here. Okay, so I guess you can use your static shock to light up the area. Whoa, what is that? Kind of creepy. Is that what they used our voices for? Well, I guess they really edited them. That's a big shoe. Alright, I want to use my light. I might be getting a little lost here. I like the environment, the visual art on the environments and stuff. All these, the clutter of a household. Shoot. Might have a hard time here finding the last sock before my static charges run out. I should go about this more systematically, like making a right turn every single time or something. Oh my goodness. Is that a vacuum cleaner? I gotta hurry. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. That is tough. And I lost the sock, so I gotta find them again? Okay. What I'm gonna do is find the last one that I was almost on the way to finding, because that might be hard to do again. Since it's the farthest one away. Here we go. Alright. Really cute. That was cool. Okay, let's see. What else have I downloaded here in my folder? Okay, lost my keys in space. Where's that one? I lost my keys in space. You were on a routine EVA in a debris field when suddenly a piece of scrap metal cut your tether and sent you spiraling off further into the refuse. Even worse, you've lost your keys. Navigate the treacherous trash cloud with various means of propulsion. You can scavenge and find your keys and your ship before you run out of oxygen. Okay. Let me just open it right up. Yay, this is the one that you worked on. Okay. Wow, you have settings? Okay. Play. Change direction. The soundtrack. Accelerate. Pause and resume. Navigate menu, click. Okay, find your keys and get back to your ship. Avoid trash, as usual. Pick these up to propel yourself. These can also help you. Watch your fuel and your oxygen. If you run out of fuel, you can propel with your oxygen, but if you run out of oxygen, you die. Okay, replenish O2, increase armor, slow down O2 loss with duct tape, and improve steering with the chip. Okay. And these items propel yourself. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Okay, let's get some oxygen. Oh my goodness. It said to avoid trash and I went right into it. Okay, it's pretty wasteful to change directions, I see. So I should try to okay. Gently. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. That's shields. Then O2. Let's see, I kind of forgot what my long-term goal was. Was I trying to go to a specific place? Okay, this is my favorite item. Ooh, ouch. Let's see. My armor's 3. It's always a party in space. Very true. Oh my gosh. I need to get more of these party hats. There we go. Find your keys, of course. Oh gosh, I have like no hints to where the keys are, so let's see. I also might not remember where my ship is. I think it's to my west, if you have that in space. Check my pocket. Yeah, I always check everywhere but my pocket last. It's really embarrassing when you like think you lose your keys. You look everywhere, like literally everywhere, even the weird places, like your refrigerator or whatever, or the trash. Only to find out like, if it was in your pocket or your backpack the whole time. Sometimes you even ask for other people to help you. And that's really the worst, because then you have to tell them like, oh no, thanks, but I found it. And they're obviously gonna ask, where was it? Ooh, it's really empty out here. I don't think I want to go that way. It's gonna be pretty hard finding these keys, huh? I need more party hats. Yes. There's a party hat. Okay, it's looking kind of empty out there. I'm gonna go down this way. Oh, I'm out of fuel, so I'm propelling oxygen. That is actually bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, imagine being this desperate. No, that's duct tape. It only makes me lose it slower. Oh no, this might be it. Why am I slowing down? Oh no, there's... Okay. Look at all these stats, wow. A lot of work went into this really fast. Collisions, propellants. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's not procedurally generated. So, isn't it toilet paper? No, I believe it is duct tape. gonna search this way. The rocket is near the edge of the map. Okay, that's a good tip. Oh, I'm out of party hat. Hey yo, thank you for the follow. Solus Ginger Gaming, welcome. If you're in the chat, let us know where it came from. We are playing the Game Jam games from our site in, well, we hosted it from New Jersey, but a lot of the participants were from all over. So I think the people on this team, some of them are from upstate New York, and some of them are from Virginia. Correct me if I'm wrong. Edge of the map. Okay. I think going out this far was a mistake. Oh. So sad. I would never want to be lost in space like this. And to lose your keys in a... This is worse than losing your keys in your apartment for sure. Stakes are much higher. You're from Cleveland, Ohio. Cool. Did you participate in the game jam? Really nice work. Unfortunately, I was not successful, but yeah, there'll be other times. The link to all these games that I'm pulling from is here. So if you want to try I Lost My Keys in Space, and let me know if you do find the keys. Let me see. Ooh, trivia game show. Tana, are you still in there? You still in the chat? Yeah, no, it was really well done. There's like a lot done for a game jam in there. Like so many power-ups and like all the stats at the end, and really well done. So this is you're spiritually and conceptually. Yeah, I'm about to play your game. This is a trivia game show, and I've actually played this already, so I know all the answers. Well, maybe remember some of them. So if anyone in the chat wants to answer the questions for me, and I'll just do what you say, then I'll save myself the embarrassment of showing that I might not remember all the answers. But yeah, this is a trivia game show, so chat, you can play this if you just type in what you think the answer is. And what's cool about this, one thing that's cool about this is that it's made in Google Slides. So yeah, a lot of cool game formats. Do I remember the answers? Well, we'll see. Content warning. This is indeed about some serious stuff. There's that trivia game show, and so yeah, this is Google Slides. I'm just clicking to advance the slides. Here's a quick explanation of how the game works. Here's a set of questions about a category that gets more and more difficult. As the questions get harder, they give you more and more points. I've also been asked by my producer to tell you proceed through the show by clicking with your mouse, not the keyboard. and avoid using the panel in the lower left corner to go through the show manually. So let's reveal the first category. It's all about Thailand. These expressions are really well done. Now let's start off with a warm-up question. For 5 points, can you tell me what was the former name of Thailand? Easy. There we go. Nice. That's correct. Siamese cats were actually native to Siam. That's how they got their name. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Langstrand does know what's up. Okay. Before we move on to the next question, let me tell you about our prize tonight. It is an all-expense paid for trip to Thailand. Disclaimer, tickets only redeemable if and only the following conditions are true. Every question was answered truthfully without cheating. Every answer given without external help. Contestant must actually read all the text that was presented in the game show, and the contestant must feel emotionally invested in the game show. Submit proof of fulfilling the aforementioned conditions to the studio to be eligible for the prize. Be warned that the studio does not actually exist, and by proxy the prize also does not exist. But before you fly over to Thailand, let's see if you know about Thailand geographically. For 10 points, can you tell me which of the countries do not share a border with Thailand? When I played this, I got this question wrong. Vietnam from the chat? Good job. Although all 4 of these countries are close by, Vietnam is the only one that does not share a border with Thailand. Now, if you want to go to Thailand, it's important to know about their customs and laws. Which of the following acts are illegal in Thailand? Is it purchasing alcohol at age 20? Selling chewing gum? Longstrand says insulting the king. Save the Bubis says selling chewing gum. We have 2 different answers. Alright. Majority here goes for insulting the king. You are correct. Longstrand even knew the name of the law. You know a lot about Thailand, huh? Okay, Thailand's lèse majesté law forbids insult, defamation, or threats against the royal family. It's not Thailand specific, okay. Speaking of the monarchy, for 10 points, can you tell me what form of government did Thailand adopt in 1932 to replace absolute monarchy? Selling chewing gum is illegal in Singapore. I think I did hear about that one. And yes, okay. Lèse majesté is the name of laws forbidding insulting monarchs in general. Something monarchy is the same logic I took when I was guessing. Constitutional monarchy is our guess, and there we go, that's correct. In Thailand, the king serves as a figurehead of the people, while the constitution forbids royal intervention in politics. So that's similar to England, right? Okay, let's move on from 1932 and focus on another historically significant event. For 20 points, can you tell me? Okay, actually, let me first warn you that from here on out, we'll be addressing a pretty sensitive topic. What happened in Thailand on October 6, 1976? Was it a massacre, a violent crackdown, lynching of protesters, or all of the above? Yep. We've got 2 for 2 guesses for all of the above. This is also what I guessed when I played. And unfortunately, that's correct. It was a tragic day in Thailand's modern history, but a significant one. Alright. That's all the time we have left for this segment. Tune back into the show after this commercial break for the next category. What a question to end on, huh? Let's see what some products we can buy are. I love this commercial break, this clip. Was it from like archive.org or something? We're learning a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure what this. It's such a hilarious, I guess, like, or it's such a jarring like juxtaposition to that last question. Alright, and welcome back. We are in our second round, which means the questions get even harder, but all point values are doubled. October 6, 1976, a tragic day of great significance to Thailand's modern history, yet its key details remain lost from our memories. For 20 points, can you tell me where did this massacre occur? Victory Monument, Siloam Road, Thammasat University, or all of the above? Langstang knows about the massacre at the university, but not sure about the others. Team, what do you think? Stick with the university? Or do we think it's multiple? All of the above? Or do we think it's not even the university? Yep, we're thinking university or all. Look at this teamwork. Yeah, let's shoot university. That's correct. I got this question wrong. I guessed all of the above. That's correct. The crackdown was centralized around Thammasat University. Student activism played an important role in politics leading up towards the crackdown, notably in the uprising against military dictatorship 3 years prior. And in 1976, the students at Thammasat University were demonstrating against the return of the former dictator who previously fled in exile. But on October 6, the demonstrators were attacked with military-grade weapons, resulting in 46 deaths, according to official sources, and an estimate of over 100 according to survivors. But that's not all. Civilians soon joined after in the hysteria. For 20 points, can you tell me which of the following atrocities occurred on October 6, 1976? We're gonna unfortunately guess all of the above. Which is unfortunately the correct answer. It doesn't even begin to cover the extent of cruelty that was demonstrated that day. Mobs of children and civilians cheered on as they took turns in the gruesome atrocities. What in the world could have led up to such heinous violence? For 30 points, can you tell us which event is believed to be the catalyst for the violent crackdown? A play, a concert, a communist rally, or arson? We are gonna guess a communist rally. When I played this, I had no idea. I guessed a concert. Oh wait, hold on. We got 2 guesses for a play. So we're gonna go with majority rules here. And it was indeed a play. Students at Thammasat University performed a play critiquing the lynching of 2 activists who were protesting the return of the exiled former dictator. But the media framed it as mockery of the crown prince due to the resemblance in a photograph of the play. Sort of a callback to that earlier question about insulting the king. Amidst all this, rising tensions from neighboring countries also contributed to the political atmosphere. For 40 points, can you tell me what was happening in the neighboring countries leading up to 1976? Was it that Japan occupied Southeast Asia? The Indochina War? Legalization of marijuana? Or communist insurgencies? Some of the answers were a little bit obvious because you wanted to make sure the weight of the events were apparent. Thinking out loud here, that was shortly after the Vietnam War and stuff was going on in Cambodia. Communism, baby. Or the Indochina War. Looks like we've got 2 proposed answers here. Indochina War or communist insurgencies. We'll need a tiebreaker decision on this. Indochina War, I guess, refers to the war against the French, though. Not 100% sure. Okay, we've got another call for communist insurgencies. Majority of rules. And there you go. You are doing great as a team. I think as a team you have gotten every single question correctly so far. So that's right, 1976 was right in the middle of the Cold War, and as you mentioned, during the Vietnam War era, the US withdrew from Vietnam. I might not pronounce these correctly. Phnom Penh was captured by the Cambodian Communist Party, and the Lao monarchy came to an end. And some thought that Thailand was going to be the next piece of domino to fall. What was that called? Was it called domino effect? Something like that? Some people, today you learned some people called the Vietnam War as the Second Indochina War. Okay, mainstream narratives recounted the massacre as a story of how the communist uprising in Bangkok was subdued. And to this day, the perpetrators of the massacre have yet to be held accountable for inciting such violence. And for our last question, this channel is currently experiencing technical difficulties. We apologize for any inconvenience. some books, some articles linked here for sources. Wait, that's Myanmar a few days ago, basically. Yeah, Tana, Ian, and Tyler, really good job with this. Yeah, I really dug the execution of this. And it's all in Google Slides. 65 slides to put together. What? You made it a weekend before that coup. Can we see like how it works? Oh, I guess it's view only, so we can't see exactly what's going on under the hood. Oh, okay. Well, there are links, so it looks like there are links to other slides. We never even got to see what a wrong answer looks like. So slide 50 wrong, slide 51 right, and slide 50 wrong. Okay, each button's a link. Right, okay. And then if it's wrong, it skips to... Right, there's a couple versions of right and wrong. Okay. Yeah, really cool. It's been really interesting to see games made even just without game engines this way. And if you were just playing it, like you would just guess, right? It's like... It looks just like any other kind of like Unity game or whatever. Yeah, it works just like the choose your own adventure books. Yeah, in that one example, the slides were the same. It was a play, right? Yeah. Really good writing, really good character art, and the expressions are really good. Yeah, the shift in mood, the commercial break, a lot of really good design decisions in there. It was an idea brewing in your head since the democratic protests last year. Yeah, thanks for making it and for sharing it with everyone. And I learned a lot from it. I really don't know much about Thai history. Let me see what's going on here. The Memoirs of the Lost. The Lost and the Found is a game about life, death, and the things we carry with us along the way. Players will navigate a series of haunted houses as they find lost souls to send to the great beyond. Find traces of their old lives by using your flashlight to find objects inside the houses. Thanks for playing it. Yeah, of course. Really well done. The Memoirs of the Lost. Do I have this download? Oh wait, it's a web game. Okay, WASD spacebar and period to generate a random level. Yeah, I knew they were doing procedural generation on this, which is always really cool to see. Okay, I thought I had the instructions, but let's just check them. Okay, it's just the controls. We made this for people. All right, clean. It was spacebar, I think, to interact with objects. I'm assuming I'm avoiding the ghosts. Ooh, a gun? It was said that this revolver was passed down between generations of countless men in one continuous bloodline. It was first used during a shootout in the Arizona Badlands in 1875. In 1905, it was used in a bank robbery on the coast of Virginia, reappearing again in 1930 after being found as evidence in the crime scene of a mafia hit. Is this a real history of a real gun? Once again, it saw action in 1944, being put through 2 consecutive tours in North Africa and Italy. It was used one final time and put to rest during a cold, rainy night in 1964. Dang. Team out here with that outline shader. Yep. And these are procedurally generated layouts. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was watching, the programmer was streaming development during the jam, so I saw like the gray boxes of these rooms being put together. Here's another item. November 10th, 1787. Dear Diary, it's been quite a chilly fall these past few months. As the dead leaves fall from their trees, giving call that the icy grip of winter is just around its wing, I wonder if the cold shall spare us. My husband John has been toiling the fields all October, and we just discovered that most of our crop, only a few rows of carrots and beets remain. John reassures me, telling me that we can survive on whatever little we have, what little we now have, till the end of winter. May heaven watch over us as we face this daunting task. And this is where I came from. I guess I am looking for stairs up. Hey, Diva Doom Cookie, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, the stairs were right here. You're good? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Just playing through some games here. This weekend I co-hosted an event for like 100 people who made over 30 games. It was a game jam. So like 100 people got together into teams, small teams, and basically made a game over the weekend based on a surprise theme, and that theme was Lost and Found. And so I don't know how many games I played through. I played through a bunch of them so far. This is one of them. We've seen this gun before. And we're on floor 4. I think we're just trying to find our way. Here's another object. Oops. Still reading about the gun. Yeah, so it's been a real variety of games that were made. There's no bond on this earth quite like the bond between a person and their pet. From its beginnings as a young baby to its waning old age, pets aren't just 2 to 4-legged creatures that occupy the same space as you and eat slightly different food as you do. I'm just caught trying to think of what a 2-legged pet is. I guess they're birds. They're family, and family is with you to the end. Time was always a fickle sort of thing, never knowing when you have enough. What even is time anyway? Just a set of weird random numbers and sequences that were made up thousands of years ago by ancient humans. A never-ending equation that continues to befuddle and confuse top mathematicians. Or is it just a single raindrop in the vast ocean of the universe? Whatever time is, I hope one day it doesn't run out. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the birds. I actually was supposed to I've actually meant to mute that so that we could just hear game audio. Guess I had that going the whole time. This bust belonged to Captain Jacques Delacroix, a fearless French Navy captain who once fought 40 men off the coast of England armed with only a rapier, 6 rounds of ammunition, and a wood carving spoon. After retiring from military life, Jacques was bestowed this uncannily accurate portrayal of his face, etched in the finest stone. When he died, some say that his soul entered his bust, where it stayed for eternity. That, or the stone eyes creeped him out a little too much. Gotta find the stairs here. I think I found them. No. Whoa. Saw this dire entry before. You tried to stream a bit this morning. What were you streaming? Morning raids when you're home alone with a kid doesn't work? Well, what happened actually? He smiled understandingly, much more than understandingly. It was one of those rare smiles with the quality of eternal reassurance in it that you may come across 4 or 5 times in life. It faced, or seemed to face, the whole eternal world for an instant, and then concentrated on you with an irresistible prejudice in your favor. It understood you just as far as you wanted to be understood, believed in you as you would like to believe in yourself, and assured you that it had precisely the impression of you, at your best, you hoped to convey. So much mood in this piece. Really all works well together. The art, the creepiness of the lost procedural maze structure of this house, and the shaders and the audio and the music design all really work together really well. Yo, Baldy Kong, thank you for the bits. How are you doing? I've been enjoying your streams of Link to the Past. Spoopy, yes, you do like this. They did really good for a small time frame. They really did. A procedural layout, I mean, I'm just always impressed with procedurally generated layouts, and it kind of feels right. There's like something kind of weird about it, but it's supposed to be kind of weird because it's like a haunted house. I've seen the diary before. Let's see, is there actually a certain number of floors, or does it actually go on forever? I am starting to wonder that now. Got a real clean look to it. Okay, more stairs up. Floor 14. suppose it is possible that it keeps going. I would not rule that out for a Game Jam game. That's the bust of Jacques Delacroix. Yeah, the writing selections too. Pretty evocative. I don't remember if I mentioned that the first time. All right, I'm gonna go up one more floor and then see where we are. See if the description says anything about how far it goes. Oh, you can even press period to regenerate it. It'll just generate forever. They built a really good system here. Alright, that's Memoirs of the Lost, made by Evie, Brian, Taylor, and Andreas. Oops. Very cool. Alright, let's see. Okay, this one's really funny. This one is called Where's My Wallet? Earlier, we were looking for our lost keys. Very relatable. And now we are looking for our lost wallet. I probably should have checked what the controls are. Oh, okay. Left click and right click to search. So where's our wallet? Do we leave it in the washer? No. Is this gonna be stuck on my hand the whole game? Okay. Is it? No. It's not on the table. Is it under? No. Nope. Not under the table. Sometimes I lose my wallet in the couch cushions, but I don't think they're there this time. I've never lost my wallet in a plant. I think I still haven't. There's like drawers, cupboards. Ooh, what's that? There's not a wallet. Just a notepad. The arms scare you? Yeah. Everything about the PC. It's got a back cover too. White words. I don't know what that even means. Probably wouldn't put it in the fireplace. Use my arm to open the door. It's my laptop. No. Could it be in my other pants? I don't have other pants. Do I have any pants at all? I don't even have legs. I don't think I have legs. Baldy, thank you for the gift sub to Audio Mushroom. Hey Warren. Where's my wallet? Is it under the covers? Under the pillows? Under the bed? Nope. Okay, probably not in the bedroom. A mirror with no reflection. Okay. Wow, that's a pretty large bathroom. Guess there's not gonna be here. Not the hamper. You found your wallet. It's in the trash. Good job. We found the lord. Good lord, this is goofy and you love it. Yeah. We saw a lot of interesting things here. Oh, there's stuff on top of the fridge. Can I launch myself? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, I sometimes store my dirty dishes on top of the fridge too, right? Sometimes you don't want to clean them. You just put them up there. All right, let's get out of here. Oh. No. Okay. Let's just leave it at that. I found my wallet. It's in the trash. Can I like get it out though? Oh, there's got a foot pedal. No, that's not how it works. Alright guys, that's okay. We found our wallet. It's there. I'm gonna leave it in there, but we know it's there. So that is what is it? That's Where's My Wallet, made by Jack, I believe. Yeah, Jack made that by himself. All right. Let's see, what haven't we looked at yet? There's still kind of a lot of them that I haven't looked at yet. Curious about Lost and Found Department. I think another Castaway game is a short one, so I'll definitely check that out. The Lost Land, I want to play this. Let's see, where's this? I think this was a download. Did I download it? Okay, that was a download thing. Did I download it? I think I did. Okay, yep. And another Castaway game and The Lost Land. This one's a web game, so I'll just jump right into that. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the gift sub to Audio Mushroom. How's it going, War? Oh, I should play your game. I'll play your game next. The Lost Land. Okay, so we are going to be rafting. No problem. I don't think I've ever been rafting before, but I think I can do this. Okay. I'm learning a little bit about rafting right now. Good ambient audio. I feel like I'm really there. Oh gosh. It seems like if I mess up, I go all the way back to the beginning. So I want to be a little careful here and don't mess up. Oh gosh, is that? I think that's where I need to go. And Audio Mushroom, Warren, thanks for jamming with us. I don't think I actually got to talk to you during the jam, but thanks for coming, and we gotta catch up sometime. Hope you're doing well. Here's the waterfall. That's where we're going. Rafting off a waterfall, no big deal. Okay. Okay. We're on foot. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, no one will ever know what happened to you. Okay, good, there's a checkpoint. So, watch out for the pterodactyl. Okay, that was a good camera pan. Rock. I have a rock. I have rocks. Oh! No one will ever know what happened. Okay. Get an F. Saw that dino eye go red. Let's try to get that pterodactyl before pterodactyl gets me. Alright. Oh, alright. Alright. Got a whole adventure there. Okay, let me play what Warren worked on with Kevin and Rebecca. Lost and Found Department is about working your way up to the top of the cutthroat work of the Lost and Found Department by finding people's lost items and pleasing the higher-ups. Lost and found. I think it's this file. Okay. I should have paid attention. What do I do? It was, I think it was WASD E or left mouse, Q or right mouse to pick up and put down. Okay. All right, that's two people, I think. One looking for a cat, one looking for a bed. Keys and wallet. And I have a timer, it looks like. I like the music. Okay, I am not finding an item. Oh gosh, I am not looking in the right place. Okay, keys and wallet. Okay, let's do this better. It's a cat. This cat. I don't think I'm... Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Let's put that down. No, put this cat down. I just got negative 250 points. Okay. No problem. We're gonna get this right. Okay, you are looking for... Looks like keys, flower, and wallet. Like these keys. This flower. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Blue cat. It's a dog, you believe? Maybe the last one. That is a dog, but it looks like a cat. Oh, you're right. It's totally a dog. Yeah, I saw the orange and white coloring and thought of a cat. My cat was orange and white. Did the game just call me a scroob? Okay, orange and white dog. And I think it was this phone. Oops. Picked up the wrong thing. Having a tough time picking the object up. Alright, it's okay. I'm determined. We're gonna get a pink wallet and a set of keys. Not those keys. This pink wallet. Are these the right keys? They are. And I want that wallet. Alright. I will call that a success. Very cool. I'm gonna call that a win. I got the keys, I got the right wallet. Let's see. See if there's another one I haven't played yet. I played Ready, I played at the Lighthouse. Let's see, I did this one. Definitely one, yep. Got the items. But how are you doing otherwise, Warren? We've got, let's see what this one was. Another Castaway game. Okay. Stranded here. RPG Maker, it looks like it. I'm stranded on an island, and I'm probably gonna make a distress signal, I think is what I saw the description say. I could probably take some branches off this tree for use later. Take the branches. Well, yeah. I just killed the tree. I could use this spot to make stuff. I could use this stick to make a shovel. If only I had something to use as the digger part. Like there's only a few rooms here. Oh, rocks. If I had enough rocks, I could spell out SOS. More stuff to collect here. Oh, this is a rock. Yes, I'll take the rock. I think there might be a hidden passage. See if anything looks suspicious. Nothing stood out to me in terms of that. Oh wait, what's this? No, not that. These trees. Oh, I used a stick and rock to make a shovel. Press C to dig for rocks. Oh gosh. Alright. Where should I dig for rocks? Okay. Is it the green spots that have rocks? Okay. You're doing great. We need to catch up soon. You and Rebecca are starting up a new game. Cool. What kind of game is it? Yeah, you meant exactly that spot between the trees. Yeah, I thought it might be a secret passage too. See if these gray spots or anything. I guess they are not. Oh, they might be. Okay. They can be. Okay. You have enough rocks, okay? Alright. Hey, Zandit! Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Oh my goodness, did I just trap myself in this spot? Please tell me I didn't soft lock myself. This poor person. We are trying to spell out SOS in the rocks. But I am actually afraid that I trapped myself into this position. And I don't believe I have a save and quit option. But Xander, how are you doing? What were you up to just now? Were you making music? That's playing Feral. I actually don't know what that is. Tell me, did you save my progress? You did not save my progress. Okay. That is unfortunate. We were almost right there. We got all the rocks, sticks, and made the shovel and found all the rocks we needed to in order to make the SOS signal. And we got S and O and failed before making the last S, unfortunately. Rip. Oops, okay. Lost and Stonks Box. By the way, we are playing through some games that were made this weekend as part of a game jam. So we hosted a game jam this last weekend. There were 100 participants and they uploaded over 30 games. We've been playing through a bunch of them tonight. And so let's see what this one. Hey Blake, how's it going? Recently updated games? Let me see this. Recently uploaded games. We watched your video earlier today. It was one of the first things we watched. And people seem to really enjoy it. Everybody's looking forward to playing it. No, this is like a claw crane machine. Okay. And wait, these are stonks? convincing physics. Lost and Stonks box. So I have a timer, but as I drop things in, it looks like I get more time. Okay. It's been a real variety of games that we've been playing tonight. Oh, Zandit, you gotta head to bed? Have a good stream. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for that raid. Yeah, I posted Zandit's link in the stream chat. You should check them out. They stream music making using FL Studio, and it's pretty good stuff. Let's see. What's going on here? I've actually collected 40 things. I've never done this well on a claw crane machine. I don't know if I've ever won something in a claw crane machine. Okay, things are gonna get a little harder because everything is totally on the right side. But it looks like I can really push things over like this. Oh, I'm almost out of time. Okay, good. That was like a ton of stuff at once. I'm at 51. Can I just push more so than lift? Oh yeah, this is good strats. That was really good, okay. I'm actually gonna leave that one in there so I could click it when the timer gets low. Okay, click it. Oh, it's not registering. Oh, I'm out of time. Oh, did it just give me more time? It's all good. Oh no, wait, is it not gonna count anymore? 55 is a good enough score. I could be happy with that. Oh yeah, I guess that's all the ones that'll let me. I've been winning too much. Gotta bounce against that. You saw one that let you play until you win something. That's really nice. That's a good claw crane machine. Blake, your class just ended. Oh yeah, you teach on Wednesdays, yeah? 10:30, your class goes pretty late. That's the group, the one where people make games in a group. That's studio class, right? Teach it with Dennis. Hey Danny, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. We've been playing through bunch of the games made at our jam site. There's over 30 games uploaded. There were a little more than 100 jammers. And the weekend went really well. It was like the most chill game jam I've ever done, personally. Just took it real easy. And, you know, really, I don't know if people took it to heart or whatever, but really encouraged other people to do as well. We had a really chill schedule. We even had like a, you know, sort of this anti-crunch statement in there and said some stuff about it at the beginning. We talked about it during our breaks too, actually. And other people, I think also being online really helped people take it easy. Because a lot of people also seem to say the same thing. Magic Cookies, you're so glad you chilled out. Last year was so bad you took a half week to recover from your crunch. That happens a lot at game jams, and I think you would probably agree with this, Danny. That's like that part is not fun about game jams when you crunch hard and it's bad and you feel bad and all that. Danny, you played Tanet's game or full game game jam was your response to everything you hate about game jams. Yeah, I remember we talked about that quite a bit. Yeah, Danny, whose game were you talking about when you say you played their game? Let me load up the next thing. Lost and Found Hotel. Yeah, the PowerPoint, really well done. I think if you were physically at the location, it would subtly encourage you to crunch because of the co-work atmosphere. I think so too. I think that was a big part of it. And having people be in their own homes and eat their own food, and like sleep in their own bed and like all that stuff is actually the way to go. You got the first question right, and were you feeling confident, and then you were quickly exposed. Yes, I had a similar experience, Danny. Okay, there is a photosensitivity warning here, flashing imagery. I actually played through it a little before and didn't see anything that was like that, but I guess the warning is here. So if that's you, then please be advised. So we are looking for a light switch to turn the lights on, but the light switch is not in a normal place. Oh my gosh. I'm not good with like horror genre. That just scared the crap out of me. There's a reason I don't stream this genre. Everyone would see how much of a wuss I am. Let's see. I can't read it. I'm not gonna. Where is the light switch? There are 2 clocks. I'm not opening that door again. What is there something under the bed? That is not cool. Oh gosh. I can't. Oh, couch cushion? No. Okay, I gotta turn that TV off. That is not. That's my key card. I believe that's my other key card. Like what is that thing? 3 key cards? How many people are in this room? And why are there 2 clocks? So, okay. Oh my gosh. I can't do this, yo. I have like goosebumps and stuff. I can't. Let me make sure. What did it say about, what did it say? You're also making a cat game. How can I stay updated about yours? Wait, did you say what game it was and I missed it? Oh, okay. Audio Mushroom, your new game is a tower defense game where you are a cat lady that runs a bodega and moonlights as the leader of a cat army that's trying to take over the city. I am into that. Likewise. Okay, so you are also making a cat game? Everybody post the links to your cat games in the chat. I think everybody wants to know about the cat games. Lost and Found Hotel was about a light switch, and I never found it. Do I dare try it one more time? Is it just like here but invisible? No. Doorknob. Not gonna look out the window. I am not gonna. Is that the light switch? It's the light bulb. Oh gosh. There's so many ways to die. Did the stream just end? Am I still live? What happened? I'm back. Okay. That game was so scary that my stream ended. I had to press go live again. Is everyone still here? Okay. Okay, you're all still here. Gosh. This is why I don't play horror games at all. It's just that light bulb and the other monsters and looking out the window, the thing in the bathroom, the thing under the bed. That light switch is not, unfortunately, not going to be found tonight. Okay, like I can't. Okay, you posted your cat game. This is not from the game jam, but this is your cat game. Okay, we got a cat game here. Jay the cat has a dream to become a pastry chef. Help Jay navigate through school, friendship, and baking secrets in a story filled with some sweet mini games that you can play with one hand only while riding on the bus. You can see Jupiter playing an early version of the game from Pocket Gamer Connect's 2019. Let's look at some of this art. That's Jay. Nice character art. We are thinking about your future, darling. It's a great clock. Oh, these mini games that you can play with one hand on the bus. So stacking cakes. Wow, a lot of cool art. Looks really neat. Audio Mushroom, you are streaming some of the development on your Twitch. Cool. You'll be posting updates on there if you want to keep up with it. Where can you keep up with your cat game? That's what's on the screen right now, Warren. And the link was posted in chat earlier, but I'll repost it here. Okay. Let's see, back to Game Jam, or did I do all the ones I was gonna do yet? Let's see. There are quite a few of them called Lost and Found. I think I played those though. Did I play both sock ones? Yes, I played both socks ones. Library Labyrinth, did I see that? There's this Lost or Found one. Did I see this one? Ah, password protected. Okay. Guess I'm not going to be able to play that one. Oh yeah, cool. This is the one that Amanda worked on from upstate New York. There's no, well, there's a repo, but is this the build? Okay, this is the project. But there is a video of the game, so let's check that out. Has a pretty neat art style. Hello, hello, Infinity Girl. Welcome to the stream. Where are you coming from? We are looking at the Game Jam games from the Game Jam site that we hosted in New Jersey, but being online, a bunch of these participants were from other places. This team was from upstate New York, which sounds like it's close to New Jersey, but it's like very far. And they didn't upload the playable build, but they uploaded a 1-minute gameplay video. So let's check this out. Yeah, it's a 6-hour drive to get home, New York City to upstate New York. That's far. That's like farther away than Boston is, and that's like 5 states away. Maybe while you're getting your bearings, you'll be able to figure out how you got here. I really like this visual effect. And a 6-hour drive south, that's farther than Washington, D.C. That's like, I don't know if that's all the way to Richmond or not. Whoa. Look at this again. What is this shader? It's like a really cool visual style. All right, cool. How many games did I play? I think I played like almost 20. Or around 20. I lost count for sure. This one's password protected. I know they uploaded a Unity project, but no build. What's this? Oh, okay, this is the board game. I don't think I'll be able to play it. You can download the rule set. They have some images, but cannot actually play this board game from here. It's like blank meets blank, but with blank. Act 1, 2, 3. You have a cast of 6 protagonists. There are scene cards and director cards. Yes, I guess with an online game jam, the people making board games, it's kind of tough for them. But I'm glad they were able to upload what they had, and they got their whole rule set here. Okay, cool. Did you do Topaz? Did you miss it? Let's see. Is Topaz the one you worked on? I did not do Topaz. That's the cat one, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, did you work on this game? Topaz is a game where you are faced with many obstacles as an indoor cat that got out of the house. You have to find your way back home while collecting necessities along the way, like your collar, and finding your way throughout the cities by using lost cat posters. Will you be able to help Topaz find his family? Alright, let's check this out. Move left to right, jump, and press E to meow. Every cat game. Okay, let's see here. Did I just get here on the bus? Hit E, it meows. There we go. That's what okay. The cop is not what I want. Okay. Don't our police have something better to do than... I mean, just listen to that. I am a fan of using photographic assets in video games. We had one earlier that used well, it was drawings, but it used scans of those drawings as well as photographs of them, and had like a filmed cutscenes of pieces of paper. Gotta do the thing. I worked on the game Tree Trunk Brook, which uses a lot of photography in the game, and I'm working on Free Agency, which also uses photographs. I really like that mix. GTA font. If only other social services were funded. Oh, we're going from the city to the suburbs. Which house is mine, though? I'm gonna be chasing this one down. Yeah. Alright, I made it home. Nice little journey. I'm just gonna pop in there real quick to see what's on the left side. Cat in the burbs. Oh gosh. I flew too close to the sun. Let me get some vertical before I make that jump. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just not supposed to go to the left. The ladder's all the way to the left by the garbage can is the easiest way to platform. Oh, okay. 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 Can I make it? No. Oh my goodness. So let's see, is there something up there? Oh, I think it's the other fire escape. There's one more fire escape over there. Spider cat. Why can't the cat wave? I've been playing a little Smash Brothers Melee again. I'm going for it. Yes. Huh, there's no playable cat in that game, is there? That seems like an oversight. Trash bags. Okay, so the way... You love wave dashing against the left? Oh, you can sit in the dumpster. I love cats. To this police officer, he has no idea. Literally completely oblivious to my existence. As it should be. Super cat always lands on his feet. Oh look, here comes the second one. How many are there on there? Okay, cool. We stack them up. You heard of stacking cups? We got stacking cops. All games need a playable cat. Yeah. Hopefully catnip will be added soon. That would be nice. I love giving cats catnip. They just go so wild. Please stack strats. Oh, that was... I shouldn't have done that. That was way too risky. Alright, that's Topaz. I did make it home before. That counts. That counts. Let me see. I think I might have played through everything that was playable and that I could play through. I believe. Or if not, almost all. So let's see. There's a good mix here. A good mix of kind of either some serious or moody kind of vibes. There were some cute and wholesome kind of vibes. There were some memey, jokey kinds, and a lot of different directions on this Lost and Found theme. Your game runs in the browser. Did I miss that one? Okay. Top right one. Darkness, light, darkness. Ooh, the Godot engine. And that was another thing we saw. A good variety of engines, you know, some expected Unity, some HTML5 games, but also some like JavaScript web games. And this one that was really just a series of images. There was the one made in Google Slides, and yeah, really cool to see that variety too. Oh, that doesn't work right now. Okay, let's see. Corridoio. Oh, there I am. WSD or arrow keys. Next year's theme cat. Yeah, hopefully. Your game runs in the browser. It's very short. Okay. Whoa. Going from darkness to light. I'm assuming this is a bullet hell. Got him. Oh, I'm still here. Cool. Let's go again. I want to see what happens when you get hit. Okay. So WSD to control this, or mouse. Looks like there's pieces to collect to make yourself whole again. Let me get hit again. Okay, yeah, there's all those pieces and I can collect them and bring myself back together. Otherwise I can't. Okay, cool. Then it fades out, and then title credits. Darkness to light to darkness. Cool font. Yeah, Divinity Sense, huh? The title was a placeholder, you know how it goes. Yes. This title here in the level? Well, I think I like that. Oop. All right, and thanks for sharing that. And Boobas, where are you from? I believe you were in a different time zone, right? Wigglers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't know if you were here earlier. I played your game, Topaz. Sorry if you missed it. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. here. Where is that? That must be Europe. Was it Denmark? Were you the one that you were saying you were coming from Denmark? Italy. Okay, yes, you did. Sorry, you said that earlier tonight, actually. And now I remember. Italy. Well, thank you so much for joining us from Italy. It's 5 a.m. there. I hope you get some good rest tonight. All right. Thank you for being so open. Yeah, of course. It was super cool to have people from all over coming through. And I guess as a result, we've never had quite this many people join. I mean, we thought there were going to be fewer people. We thought there were going to be fewer people this year just from, because, people like the in-person thing or whatever. But I guess not. I don't know. Last year we had 87 jammers, and I don't remember how many games. It was probably in the high 20s or maybe the low 30s. And so it was slightly more. There were some groups of people from upstate New York, Virginia. You're from Italy. Someone else said they were from Denmark. And most jam sites restricted access. I actually didn't know that. I don't see why. I kind of don't see why you would, if it's all online. It was really cool having everyone in the Discord, like posting their sharing their work and stuff. And of course y'all are welcome to continue using it and continue sharing your screenshots of whatever you're working on outside of the game jam. Yeah, it was a heck of fun. Yeah, and Tana, you're participating from San Francisco, right? From Northern California. So honestly, even if the game jam is in person next year, I think I wanna keep it online. It was like kind of nice. You really don't know. This was the best thing about Global Game Jam going online. You could finally jam in countries that weren't in EU. Yeah, midway through the jam, I was kind of thinking to myself, like, oh, this probably could have been the only way to, if I wanted to jam in like a different country. Some sort of hybrid. Yeah. I know people will still want in-person game jams, but if it is in person next year, I think I would definitely keep all this entire online component of it, because it was that cool to me. I guess, of course, if there is an in-person component, it means I can't just stay at home, which was super nice. You know, to just cook my own food and sleep in my own. Well, I always sleep in my own bed, and I always cook my own food even when I'm doing it in person. But it's nice to not have to like commute and like and to take breaks whenever I want. Like when I'm at the venue, I'm kind of like stuck there. Like if I wanted to take a midday nap, as I have really taken to enjoy really doing these days, it would be kind of really annoying to do that at the venue. And of course, hosting responsibilities at the venue. I used to have to like go there at like 6 a.m. To make sure it's open for people, and I've actually always been a morning person up until until like 2 months ago, when now I like go to bed at like 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. But up until like a couple months ago, I don't know if the lockdown is doing this to me or just everything else that I'm doing is doing this to me. I've been like going to bed at like 4 or 5 a.m. instead of waking up at like 5 a.m. But yeah, last year I would get up really early and commute to the venue and be there before 6 a.m. to make sure it's open, but then also be there as late until security arrives to do the overnight shift, which meant I was there until like 11 or midnight. So just being there in that space for that many hours was also like not super easy for me. There's something nice about being in a room with a bunch of other people all working on stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I know that's just really fun, and people are always gonna want that. And there aren't that many in-person game. I mean, there are, but this is like a big in-person game jam that like everyone all over the world is doing, and there are other online game jams. I think we like sent out like a survey, a post jam survey to people to ask what other online game jams they might be interested in doing, to see if we should also host another one. Because there's like Ludum Dare, that's twice a year, and it's all online. And there's like other stuff like Brackeys is hosting a game jam, and Game Maker's Toolkit hosts game jam, and those are some pretty big ones. I don't know how big the Brackeys one is, but I think the Game Maker's Toolkit jam was like the biggest online game jam at the time that happened. You've never done Ludum Dare? It's like a pretty different vibe. People who don't like game jams for like the reasons of that culture and whatnot are not gonna like Ludum Dare, because there's possibly even more of an element of that, because they're more strict about the time limits and the rules. For example, there's two versions of it. There's the compo and the jam. The jam being 72 hours, and the compo having a lot of rules, like solo only. There might be some restrictions on reusing stuff that was made before the jam. It's a shorter time limit, 48 hours, etc., all these rules and stuff. But it's really cool if you are okay with all that. What I like about it is that it's also a thing to dislike also, but like all the games get like voted on and ranked, which can make you feel really bad. But as a person who's browsing the jam games at the end, it really helps surface like a lot of really cool games. So that there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad with that too. It's definitely on the, if there's like a spectrum, like a sliding scale of like chill versus aggressive in terms of game jams, Ludum Dare is more on the aggressive side. So it's definitely not for everybody. But I do want to do it. I'm interested in doing it myself. It's on during a weekend when people are posting stuff for Twitter. And yeah, and Ludum Dare is bigger. More people participate in it. I think before that Game Maker's Toolkit Jam, the most recent one, before that the Ludum Dare, before that was the biggest game jam ever held. A lot of peers did it this year, but it looks code heavy. I don't think it's any more or less code heavy than other game jams. I think it's like Ludum Dare is big, and it kind of pits you. There's like a vote. There's like a voting system where you score games. I know a lot of people are not going to like that. But I will say, when you browse the website to look for cool games that were made in the jam, it helps with like all those filters and those sorting. When I try to find out what cool global game jam games were made, their website is like kind of makes it impossible, because it just lists out everything. And the best way is probably just to find out through other means, like on Twitter, what cool stuff people are posting. But for example, I have no idea, outside of our Gem site, I kind of have no idea what was made in Global Game Jam. I would like have to browse on Twitter, like on the hashtag or something. Because if I just look on the Global Game Jam website, it is just listing literally everything that was uploaded. And this is not like possible to, like the only ways to filter it are like the words in the title, which is like, I guess you're only looking for a specific game that you already know about. You can filter it by platform, but you know, it's just going to be a list of thousands of games. You can filter it by what game engine it was made in, but like I don't know, it's just not going to help me find find any games. You like chill game jams that last a month? I don't think I could do that. I think that is too long. For me to like maintain my attention. I think a week is as long as I can go. Your memory of the summer is just Potato Monster jamming through the entirety of it. Summy, yeah, they have the hearts thing. Why don't they let you sort by that? I don't know. I can see why, because they don't want it to be a competition, and I totally respect that. But like, it does make you wonder why they do have the heart feature. So the stupid hackathon is by far your favorite experience with a Gem hackathon. I never want to enter a hackathon, pretty much ever. All the I mean, except for that one. That one sounds great. I know you've told me about it before. But hackathons in general are like, here, use this API sponsored by this company. And it's kind of like, well, why are you having us do that under like a crunch, like a situation that simulates like crunch on my own time, and I'm using it like using your proprietary like tools. Most hackathons I see are like that. And others are themed around like, oh, use X and Y technology for social good, and it's also kind of rubs me the wrong way. Most hackathons I see are like presented in a way that's sort of seemingly like the theme, like the way it's sort of seemingly is about extracting something out of developers. Most game jams that I see are presenting a theme as a constraint to basically induce some kind of creative, like to trigger some kind of creative thing, and you still own your own work, and whatever you make is totally up to you. But for whatever reason, most hackathons I see are like, they're either associated heavily with a brand, with an API or something like that, or they are like trying to target a specific problem, trying to solve a specific problem, and that sounds like a great goal and stuff, but like it's kind of like, wait, why don't we just pay people to work on it during normal hours? So most hackathons I see, don't usually grab my interest. Your friend was hosting the hackathon at RIT, and you just went around giving her encouragements and massages. Your only hackathon experiences. Yeah, hackathons tend to be a little too Silicon Valley for my taste, in the bad ways, right? Silicon Valley is very stinky, not in smell, but in essence. You were one time in a game jam that was essentially solve this design problem, we can't. Yeah, that's I don't like it. I worked at a company that man, they hosted an internal company game jam that was like develop the next idea that we add to the game. It'll be on the weekend, and the winning team will get their idea like possibly implemented into the game, and it's just like, oh, that is like a hard no. Yeah, jamming at companies, it's just, I could just imagine from the boss's perspective, and it's just like ooh. I don't know who read it or whatever, but for whatever reason, I just felt the need to actually add like a thing in our jam site, like description, that is like specifically like spelling out that we are like against the idea of crunch, and that a game jam is not intended to simulate a crunch environment at work. And I don't know if it means anything or if anyone read it or whatever. But I just feel like hosting a game jam, we may as well have it there. And we actually had a couple of conversations during the jam with some people during the break times about it. So that was cool. But it was something that kind of frustrated me about the organization, the main organizations like Ludum Dare and Global Game Jam, because there was the discourse had runneth its course quite a few times on Twitter and such. Like with Cyberpunk, and like, what was the other thing? There was like another thing, maybe what's his name, Jason Schreier's book, when that came out, and this is just a perennial conversation about crunch. And then obviously we look at those working conditions, and then we look at, for example, students being pulled into those conditions, and then it's like, oh, what else are students like around? And they're like around these game jams, and some of them are like, at some of these events, we have these dude bros who are like totally into like replicating that culture, and it's just like, you're not a real game jammer because you didn't bring a sleeping bag and you're not gonna go hard. That stuff kind of makes me uncomfortable at game jams, and like I kind of avoid. I've like done that myself too at game jams, where I was like, okay, I'm gonna stay up really late, I'm gonna drink coffee and like work extra hours, and I've never not regretted it. Save the Boobas. That's exactly the reason you joined. Okay, I'm glad to hear that actually. You don't mind crunching a little if it's voluntary and you have time to recover. Yeah, I don't judge anyone for that, and I'll do it a little too if it's like a fun idea that I want to do and I just feel like doing it. But yeah, that's the thing. I think you're exactly right about whether we normalize it or not. I guess I'm thinking about it not from a perspective as an individual person making a decision for myself, but as like the person like co-organizing the event, about how it's presented and what we say it is about. And I guess I was saying like I was a little frustrated at like because this question comes up like totally on Twitter like all the time when like when that book came out and when the cyberpunk stuff happened, and we have these situations where young professionals or young students are being brought into those environments. Those environments are also being reflected at these game jams that professors are encouraging them to do. And in all of these instances, all of these times, I did not see any kind of statements or any contributions to that conversation from organizations like the Global Game Jam or from Ludum Dare or from pretty much any of them ever. And sometimes they have like people who talk about it a little bit in the keynote, but not always. They didn't this time. They had someone do it in one of the last ones, but it was kind of like really jokey. So I don't know if people took it that seriously. And they once had a diversifier, which was, I remember emailing them and asking them to make it like a permanent like part of their about page. But what was it? It was like 2 years ago. They had a diversifier that was like, I forget what it was called, but the gist of it was like, oh, this challenge is to get 8 hours of sleep, eat 3 meals, get 10 minutes of exercise each day of the jam. It was something like that. And I was kind of like, why is that just like an optional like side I mean, I did it, I added it. And part of the diversifier was to like upload a document where you track that thing. And I was like, okay. Game jams just encourage your absolute worst habits. Yeah. Like the flex was cool, but didn't care for feeling like a zombie for 4 days straight. Exactly. It's like you don't have anything to prove anything to anyone at this point, so why do that to myself? Right. Yeah. It's why I don't like judging at jams and prizes. Because what is that going to do besides encourage crunch also, right? Like you want to win the prize. And I've fallen into this trap so many times. I've been doing game jams for so many times and I've won prizes. And I like feel great when I win those prizes. Like it was through, I won a really great prize through the Global Game Jam like 2 years ago. And like, it was like a incredible life experience where the prize was to go like I guess I'm like kind of hypocritical to be like against the prizes, because if I see one, I'm kind of like, ooh, should I do that one? But yeah, I won that amazing prize to be flown out to Hawaii to meet Alexei Pajitnov, the creator of Tetris, and that was like just incredible life experience. And I'm still kind of blown away that we would actually win that thing, and that not everyone in the world, like literally globally, was trying to win it or whatever. But so I don't know if that's a little hypocritical, but we don't host prizes or do judging at our site. And NYU asked me to be a judge at their site. I did it before also a couple years ago for them, and I didn't like the process. We played through, not to criticize them in particular. I mean like any jam with any judging would be this way also, where they get a bunch of judges together and the judges are from all different backgrounds, but we're all trying to like agree on which game had the best graphics. And there's something a little inherently like, I don't want to like do that as like a, like I don't want to encourage a specific certain thing when the game jam is about putting this weird, difficult constraint in order to like open up your creativity on how you deal with those kind of constraints. And I don't want to just pick like, I don't want to just be in a room full of people picking like, oh, what's the most polished, professional looking, AAA looking type of style of graphics. So no judgment on them or how they're doing their thing. Like the playcrafting one has prizes. A bunch of the other ones have prizes and stuff. But I just don't know how you judge it without making people feel weird about the creative act. Okay, I gotta catch up on chat here. Danny, you just took over a syllabus where points of your final grade was Global Game Jam attendance. Like required points? That's not even extra credit. But yeah, to the other point where professors are kind of like encouraging people to do game jams. And I get it, I see why, because it can be a really fun and creative experience, and you can meet new collaborators, and it can be really rewarding to, you're working on these long projects to pump a quick one out, and there's something instantly gratifying about that. And I see why professors would like to encourage students to do that, but I would like students to not be thrown into one of those really crunch glorifying types of experiences. So it depends on the jam site maybe. And I totally understand why you would just delete that entirely from the syllabus, Danny. No one should have to do game jams. Also, not everyone is into this kind of fast-paced, rapid prototyping kind of thing. That only privileges a certain type of developer and certain types of disciplines. I mean, we've seen some good examples of how they make it work, but like certain types of disciplines, like writers, for example, sometimes feel useless at game jams because people are making action games because, you know, 2D platformers are what you can quickly make in a in a game jam. So it really is, to just unilaterally recommend game jams to everybody is a thing to consider. Take better care of yourself during the jam than usual. Madness. A question. Art Yahiko, welcome to the stream. Don't you feel limited using existing generic game engines? Well, yeah. I think so. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we saw some pretty cool stuff that was kind of outside the box at our jam site. One of the games made here was made entirely in Google Slides. That was pretty cool. There were people who just made a website. There was one that I'd never seen before that was like pretty cool. That used, it was just images, I guess. It was literally just it was just in the itch.io page. You know what, I'm going to show it again for anyone that missed it earlier. I was like so surprised to see the format of this game. It is just this itch page, that's it. It's basically, it's just a riddle, and you got to read through, these are the screenshots of the game that it lets you upload, and you just read through what each character is saying, and you kind of got to figure it out. And they're all saying like, oh, the frog did this, then like the frog gave it to the fish, so you go back to what the fish said and you just try to figure it out. And then when you think you've got the answer, you click which one you think it is, and it tells you whether you got it right or not. And then it does the solution explanation here. And I thought that was really cool. Infinity Girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Magic Diggy, some of the judges this year were from game companies. And as a winner of Best Visuals at NYU, I would love to never have prizes ever. Yeah, it's all about personal goals and building communities. Yeah, and it's unfair in a sense because a lot of people see game jams as one of the few avenues to tap into the game industry, especially if they come from a place with no games community. So here you have a chance to impress a judge who works at like EA or something. Of course, you're going to crunch to impress them big time. Yeah. Or at least there's that feeling, a perception of that. And it's, I don't know, it might be sad because it's probably not even like true, right? Even if you win that prize, like, is that really going to get you a job over there? Maybe it makes you a connection. Are you going to trade business cards with them? I don't know. Danny, that was required points on the syllabus. Delete. And then there's the pressure of the many games that were prototyped at jams and went to do great commercially. But you know, 99% of the work was not done at the jam. So to you, it's extremely important to be clear about what you want out of the jam and to agree on that with the rest of the team. Yeah, I agree so much with that, because if you're on a team and you have different goals in that respect, it could go really badly where one person feels badly towards the other. Infinity Girl, I'm a business major with a concentration in entrepreneurship, and you loved every second of this jam. Well, thank you. You never thought you would help create something so awesome. Well, I'm glad you had that experience. I think that's really, yeah, we're looking at what game jams are and how they're structured with a critical eye, but the reason we don't abandon them is because people are able to have really good experiences at them. You liked pizza time? Yeah, I always like to see hand-drawn assets being scanned and brought into the game. That's really cool. I kind of lost track of what chat is talking about. Oh my god, that's so good. I'm assuming, Danny, you're talking about the game, the riddle that was like embedded just into the itch page using the features of itch. I feel like that's something that you would like. Yeah, I think it was really cool, and I loved the art of it and the writing of it. You should have just made a booklet of Zoom games. Yeah. Hey, Fungi. Is that you, Elijah? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. If you were here to check out the games, you missed them all. I played a whole bunch of them. I played like over 20 plus of them, including yours, if that is you, Elijah. I played Ready. Hey. Yeah, I'm glad you got to jam with us. I'm glad you got to work with Elisa. Elisa is a friend who has been saying she would come to the jam for like 5 years straight, but never made it until now. Oh, you've been here. Okay, cool. And yeah, she had fun working with you. And her art's really good, isn't it? Some of you just like having a time limit that forces you to just do something and stop thinking too much. Yeah, overthinking it. Danny, do you have Zoom games? I feel like you might already have a booklet of Zoom games, but maybe not. Well, I would love your booklet. I would love to play your Zoom games. I'm sure you do a good job with them. You're a chronic overthinker. I think I used to be. I'm trying to think about game jams because I guess I've been doing them for like, what year is it? I feel like I've been doing them for like 10 years, basically, of various type. And what was I like before that? I think I also had some problems with overthinking things before, like just getting down and prototyping. And I do think starting game jams is something that kind of beat that out of me. I think I've kind of come back around to thinking before prototyping now. Well, there's a balance somewhere. Danny, you do have a game played over Zoom with TikTok. So Zoom and TikTok both, you need both apps together to do this game? I'm definitely curious. And if people in the chat, you're not familiar with Danny's Twitter thread, I can't remember from how long ago it was. Was it from the summer or something? You have this epic Twitter thread of basically folk games that were all posted or like recorded on TikTok at some point. That was epic. It's from September. I want to look at it. How do I do this? I'm gonna try. How do you do this? Do you just go on Twitter and scroll? That is what someone would do. Do you still update it? Oh, thank you. Hey, we got it. Someone has usually liked or retweeted in the past day or so. So this it just keeps on going, huh? Look at this. 5,000 retweets, 20,000 likes, 1,300 quote tweets. Jeez. Do you just turn it off, or no? You just keep seeing the updates. I think this would drive me insane. Just seeing constant notifications. 500K views on this first one. Holy crap. Yep. So kick your shoe off. Get it as close to the edge as possible, but don't without it falling off. Oh, ouch. High stakes. This is a pretty epic thread. Building a Lego set without opening the package. Seeing how loud you could be on Zoom without looking any different. There's probably a lot of entries in this thread. We won't look at them all, but a lot of them are just really funny. it's just music. Okay. Let's see. How's this one working? Oh, everybody says hey to. Okay, and then see who gets a reply first. Oh yeah, you also published a writing about them. I did not read this, but thank you for reminding me. Folk games, Flash communities, and TikTok. Awesome. Oh yeah, and the folk game jam you were talking about. All right, thanks for sharing those links in the chat. People, check them out when you have time. It's good stuff. Yeah, folk games, a game jam for folk games is a pretty good idea. There should be more like that. Or maybe there's something that it's really good because you can't make money off of a folk game, right? Like you can't like put it on a platform and you can't sell it. It's like it's good because that's probably what part of what ruins game jams sometimes too, right? Like we were talking about before about like trying to impress like some guy from EA who's the judge, or trying to like crunch really hard to hopefully get first or second place for a prize category, or try to do something for a sponsored, like for an API or on a certain platform or something. That's kind of some of the stuff that in some ways ruins parts of some game jams. And like folk games are inherently like you cannot do that to them. I remember when I first met Jesse Fuchs, he was telling me about these games that he designs that are, I forgot the phrase he used. I think it might have been anti-commercial or something like that. And yeah, he introduced himself to me as like a board game designer, but that he was working on all these games that you cannot possibly sell because they used yeah, this was a long time ago. I met him in like 2010 or something. So I don't know if he still does it or still has them online. I did check after he told me. I went home and checked, and he had a whole website full of these games that I can't remember if anti-commercial was the right phrase or whatever. But I've met board game designers, and they're all telling me about this thing. They're pitching it to publishers. They sell it. They're kickstarting it or like whatever. And like it was just so jarring to me to meet someone at this game industry event who was telling me he was making these games specifically. Oh, I should remove this starting soon thing. Specifically, like that cannot be sold. And I was like, okay, I have to check out the website later. And they were all games that used either common household objects or rarely. I think the main point was almost all of them used a standard deck of 52 cards, 52 playing cards. And I think like occasionally they would use like pennies as like bits or like as game pieces or something like that. But that most of them were just card games that were just he was working on with absolutely no intention for it to be possible to make money off of them. And I thought that was yeah. In your first few game jams, you were definitely trying to impress people. Now you just try to make something I'm happy with. It's a much better experience. Yeah, I can relate to that. In 2010, you were 14. It might have been 2011. I'm not sure. It was either way a long time ago. Um, I'm actually doing another game jam at the end of February. It's not one I'm hosting. It's not a public one, but it is kind of an unusual situation. It's like through a nonprofit org. It has something to do with kids, and the short of it is that each person on the team is being paid a few $100s. That's like nothing for the amount of work I guess you're doing, but it's also not like a game. It's not like a game jam where you crunch through it. It's only a few hours each day. I don't really know why I'm doing it, and it's like a game jam where you own everything you do, and so I don't feel like gross about it, or like it's not like one of those situations where, like, for example, like another organization, another company that hosts game jams in our area has been doing these sponsored game jams where you do something for like Verizon or Oculus, and I kind of just avoid all that. Especially after like the last thing that they did, which I don't even know if I should discuss because it like upsets me so much. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to be doing another game jam really shortly. I feel like it is like a healthy outlet for me because I don't go hard. And I haven't in a long time. But like I work on these longer projects, and there's something so draining for a long project to me. And so like having these occasional short bursts kind of like brings a lot of energy back for me. These red flag jams, thanks for the heads up, even if the details are vague. Yeah, who's in here? Do I have to be careful about what I'm saying? I won't say the name of the company. It'll probably be obvious, but if you know, then you know. But there's the company in our region who like hosted a game jam. It was like my my friend who was a friend to many in our community, some time ago, like a year and a few months ago, passed away. He died in like a not great, in a not like it was like a, he was really young. He was really young. He was in his 20s, in his mid 20s, and it was a tragedy. It was really bad. And that is what it is. And then this company, like, because they had some association with him, somehow found it appropriate to do a game jam sort of in his honor, which I think is kind of a questionable thing in the first place. But on top of that, it wasn't like a person hosted a jam. It was a company that did it. And when a company hosts a game jam, and they do it with like in collaboration with a big sponsor, a tech sponsor, where the game jam, it's like a VR game jam, and you're supposed to use their tech and their API, and it's for their new platform. It frankly is like horrible. This guy, he's our friend. Like he died, and like his name and image is being used in this like way to promote this company and their partnership with this tech stack or whatever. And I was very upset about this. I personally was very upset with this. I emailed the organizer. I spoke with the sponsor. I spoke with a lot of people, a lot of his friends. A lot of people were upset about it. A lot of us got together and sent a lot of emails, and some of us had different ideas about how right or wrong it was. A lot of us did not like that it was happening. A lot of us, almost like all of us, did not want to see it happening again in the future, like becoming an annual thing, because that was also mentioned in the thing that this was a kickoff to like a regular, like I was like, oh my God, it's like they're going to do one of these using his name and photo like every year. And it, and I think the organizer is unhappy with me. I think I mean, I'm unhappy with him, so I don't know. Like it's not a personal thing I have against him. It was just kind of like, please, can you not like do this, and like, can you like, you know, remove the reference to that from the jam, and can you just do it like do your sponsored like collaboration, you know, corporate game jam like over here on the side, and can you honor like his memory like as a person on your own in some other way, like separately like that, please. And it was kind of I know some of the other people, some of our other friends took it further than I did. I think some people wrote some really angry emails, and I didn't go that far as to do what my other friend did, which might have been going too far. But it was like not a good look, not a good decision making. And to me, that really gave me perspective on what some community organizations are doing for their people, who it's run by, right? Are they like one of us, so to speak? Are they doing it for us and our benefit? Or are they a separate entity from outside our community, providing a service as like a business to people in our community, and like essentially profiting off of us? I mean, I don't want to say like, oh, exploiting us, but like depending on your terminology, like yeah, so like a lot of these big event organizers and community event hosts are kind of like, I don't know, this whole year with the pandemic and the lack of in-person events has really put into a lot of perspective about like who's out here doing this stuff for each other, who's trying to help each other out, and who's doing this for people to have a community, and why they're doing it. Are they doing it because that's something they sympathize with? They want people to have a place where they belong and can contribute to, to meet other people and stuff like that and all that stuff. And like when the in-person events got canceled, it really kind of showed it to me, because what were some of these communities doing for their people when the in-person event was gone? Some of them just stopped doing stuff, and then others like turned around and tried to like do anything they could to help people, and some kind of turned around and, you know, it was money driven, so they did stuff like that. And I'm the type of person that used to go to like every event, go to every conference. I mean, not every one obviously, but to try to go to like all the big ones and try to like you know, showcase at certain expos and be really involved in all that. And after seeing the way that everything has turned while the events are off, and in what way they transition to doing things online, you know, it really showed like what communities are worth being part of versus where were you just a customer losing your money. Anyway, that's a pretty long tangent. That's comically blatant capitalism, like something you'd see in the Outer Worlds. Yeah, and if they're mad at them, then you know that he was definitely the marketing of the gem and the event itself had no merit. Yeah. Yeah, I emailed the organizer and got back a response that was kind of like about it was something about like how it was supposed to be honoring, you know, we're not profiting off of this. That was the phrase that kept being repeated, and I'm kind of like, it was at a point where I couldn't talk to him because he has to, when he's talking to me, he has to sort of represent his company. Like he can't just say whatever's on his mind the way that like I can, because I'm just like a person. So I couldn't like tell, like, does he really believe that, or is he just trying to say that because that's a clean corporate thing to say? You know what I mean? Because he was saying like, we're not profiting off of this in any way, and I'm kind of like, you have a partnership with this giant tech company. I'm looking at the website of the Gem page, and it's got like, I click view source, it's got like, you know, it's got like Facebook Pixel and Google Analytics. To sign up for the Gem, you have to give your email, which isn't going to go, it's not even going to go to their company. It goes to the tech company, and it's like, this is a partnership. This is an enterprise deal. Like any game jam hosted by a company is inherently like some form of marketing. So I just felt like I was just like, we can't continue to have this conversation because I'm just gonna get mad, and you're just gonna put on a corporate face. Not that I blame him personally for having to do that. That's his job. So he kind of, you know, like a customer service agent. He's obviously in charge. He's not a customer service agent, but like how a customer service agent would just have to kind of say things to smooth things over. I realized this wasn't going to be like a real conversation. It's emotional profiting, yeah. They aren't making money, but yes, they're gaining attendees who have an emotional attachment to the person in question to boost traffic. They have it's branding, it's marketing. Then they use that traffic to lure in sponsors. Like, yeah, like I felt like I was either being treated like I was unaware or something. Like companies pay big bucks for advertising. Yeah, and even if there was no money changing hands between them for that one event, which I can believe that's possible, there's still like literally every single other detail. So it was kind of like, I don't know why I've gone this deeply into this tangent. Game Jam is like, yeah, Danny, hot profit is more than dollars. Yes. It's all like building up, laddering towards your next objectives for the next for the plans for next year. I don't know. Maybe this is all related, right? Like game jams are not all created equal, and I don't know why. I'm very consistently disappointed by a lot of the status quo organizations and companies in our community. Like I was saying, like how come the big game jams aren't saying anything about crunch? And you know, from that end of like, I guess technically a minor disappointment to this other end of like extremely major disappointment. But on the other hand, I know people are really happy participating in those paid game jams, you know, the ones for like Verizon or whatnot, because they get like, you know, they get paid for a weekend of doing stuff. It's a gig. And there are people who like that and are grateful to that. And I guess I have nothing to say to them. Like, I have no reason to deny acknowledgement of that. It's good to be aware that the rise of mainstream game jams comes with orgs with less than honest end goals. Like, it may not ultimately affect how someone participates in those game jams, but it's good to at least be aware. Yeah. Yeah. You're glad crunch is being criticized so much these days. Big companies still do it, but at least it's getting a spotlight as a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah, and it's something people can actually talk about now. Like, for example, at a job interview, you can ask about their culture and their stance towards it, and it's not a weird question. They'll understand why you're asking. Yeah, it wasn't that way before. I have worked in a job where crunch was really bad, and I've just worked such incredible hours, and I feel like today that would have been under such a spotlight. Like the stuff that I was doing, being called into work on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, et cetera, like crazy number of hours would not fly as at many companies these days. Danny, thanks for stream and talk. Extremely thankful. Thank you, Danny. I really appreciate. I really appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Good chatting, and I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I've worked at jobs where I've had to work well over 40 hours per week at extended periods of time. And yeah, I just was about to say exactly. It's not even effective. Cyberpunk is kind of a famous, like, almost an exaggerated view of that. But even on the smaller scales, where the disaster is not as noticeable, it's still like obvious to the person inside that it's not effective. So at that job that I was referring to, where I would very frequently work 60 hours or more, and sometimes even as many as like 70 or 80 hours, no one was happy. People were like quitting left and right, meaning like people who knew stuff, how certain things work in a very complicated pipeline, were like no longer there. People were making more mistakes all the time. Many mistakes. Just simple errors. And interpersonal relationships were in the office were like tense. It was just always the stupidest time. And I guess it's easy to just blame it on the bosses, which I do. I was very unhappy with that CEO who later was in the newspaper for being involved in a bribery scandal with like Ivy League schools that he was trying to get his daughter into, and then shortly thereafter left the country. So yeah, it's kind of funny how certain types of people end up being the types who own large companies. I don't know. Yeah, it's impossible to work efficiently when the team is exhausted. Absolutely. Yeah, real life crunch makes that apparent, but it's also interestingly possible to learn that lesson in a game jam. And it's not good to learn that lesson in a game jam. Game jam should be about having fun and, you know, trying new things, learning things, being proud of what you work, etc., etc. But I have learned that from my experiences. Earlier game jams where I crunched hard. It takes a certain kind of person to see tens of millions of dollars and be like, I want more, right? And to continue to like to skim off the top by like spreading out the losses over a bunch of employees. Yeah. It takes a certain personality. Save the boobies. I tend to jam in small communities to have less competition, more cooperation, also less big corporations involved. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, sometimes I get that feeling of missing out when I look at what the largest game jams are. Like the biggest one in North America last year had like over 500 jammers. And it was within distance of me. Like I could have gone to that. And sometimes I wonder like, oh, am I missing out on like a really unique experience? You know, 500 plus jammers. They got like presentations, talks, they got like prizes and all that stuff. But, you know, nah. A horse who can drive. What kind of horse is that? Welcome. How are you doing? You can drive. Yeah, I know. You didn't always live in New York City, did you? Or did you learn to drive in New York? No, you're from Central New Jersey. I feel like I should have known that. I should have remembered that. John, if you were here to check out the jam games, you missed them all. We played like 20 plus earlier tonight. Had a good time, and we've just been chatting for a while about game jams and community and stuff like that. Did you do the game jam, John? You worked with the Andrews and Sid. Do you like what you made? Does the game work, and do you have a link? If you want, I'll play it right now. I'm curious what you made. do you are you in the Gumbo space like physically, or are you all online still? So you always work from your studio. Your studio? Is that what you call your... Is that what you call your... Like... Your apartment? Do you have like a recording studio at home or something? Your apartment has a dedicated studio room. Cool. Milan in Italy is like in the top 10 worldwide for attendees. It's organized by the local attendance, local university, so luckily it doesn't have big corp sponsor with prize, but it's still too crowded to enjoy the experience. I see. Oh, yo, wait, hold on. Wait, you played this, you did this, you were part of our jam site. I don't think I realized that. Or did you guys do more than one gem site with the same project? Okay, yeah, I did play this earlier on stream. I think my score was 50. It was 50 something. I did pretty good, at least I think. That's kind of what I say to myself after I finish each game. Is I just tell myself I did pretty good. You did good on the game? Yeah, I know that. I was talking about my performance in playing your game. I got like a 50 of them or something. But yeah, you guys did a good job. Thanks for jamming with us. You told me during the game jam about it, but there's a game jam called the Tri Jam. That's only 3 hours. Yup, I'm into that. And thank you for reminding me the name of it, because I forgot the name of it. And I'm gonna... Tri Jam. Welcome to the home of Tri Jam. 3 hours. I am into it. I really like the idea. Because it's kind of like impossible to go really hard in that wrong direction with only 3 hours. Okay, and then there's the 0 hour game jam. Yes, I was into that, but it's kind of at a bad time. I could do it these days because now I'm like awake at nights. I did it before once, and it was like kind of the most difficult thing about it to me was not the 1 hour time limit, but it was like being really sleepy. So I guess for those of you who are not familiar with the 0 hour game jam, it is during the clock change. So like when the clock is changing from when is it? It's for like it's either the one in the fall or the spring when the clock changes like back once, so that you start at a certain hour and go for an hour until the clock goes back to the time you started at. So that means it's at like 2 or 3 a.m. Fall back, spring forward. I can't, even when you tell me the mnemonic, I like still can't like visualize it. I did it once. I made like kind of a pretty bad platformer. That was many years ago. Glorious Train Wrecks used to have frequent, very short game jams. Yeah, I'm interested in Tri Jam because 3 hours, I think I could actually get something done. 1 hour is still very like it's just gonna be a thing that moves around. But with 3 hour, I think I could actually get like game with mechanics and progression. Bruh, aren't I American? Yes. And it messes me up every time. I wish we would just never do it. I wish we would just never change the clocks. I'm gonna follow the Trigem and keep track of this. So actually, yeah, when is the next one? Oh, dude, it starts in one day. I don't think I can. Actually, it is just 3 hours. This thing is tomorrow. I just finished one. It is just 3 hours. I kind of have a lot to do, though, this week. But it is just 3 hours. People are still voting on the theme. Vote for the theme. These are the 5 options. Time is relative is one theme. The next theme is water. The next theme is addiction. The 4th theme is cats with cool hats. And the 5th one is unstoppable technology. It's really tempting to click on cats with cool hats. But I don't know if that's the best Game Jam theme. You think it happens pretty often? Let me check it. It also said next jam. When's the next one? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, and this game jam, they declare a winner. If it's 3 hours, I don't care. How hard can you crunch for 3 hours? That's fine. I can't exactly tell how often they are doing them. Do I just scroll through their Twitter? John, you're gonna get some sleep? Yeah, I shouldn't stay on too much later either. But thanks for popping in and chatting. See you tomorrow for some Melee. Yeah, of course. I was talking about Melee earlier today. Yeah, I'll see you later. Water is probably the best one, then addiction. And they're the less voted options. I think I like addiction as a theme. I think time is relative. I would just like, I don't think I would want to make a game like that, but I would be really curious to see what kind of stuff people make. I don't have much experience doing like messing with time in games, but it would be really cool to see what kind of weird like puzzle and action games come out of that or whatever. I still can't tell. I'm trying to figure out how frequently the tri-jams happen. just look at the published date of the past few winners. Published 3 days ago. What? Oh wait, was this the one? Did you say this was like every week or something? Please stop game jams about time. Yeah, I guess. Oh, it's weekly. All right, then I feel zero pressure to do this tomorrow. I have a lot that I need to get done in this week or weekend in particular, because starting on Monday, I'm going to be really busy with something. So I need to like get a bunch of stuff out of the way before I start this really busy period. But I am gonna keep my eye on this. This is every week. I am definitely down to be doing this sometimes. Maybe if it's 3 hours, I should. I'm really attracted to this idea about such a small game jam, just 3 hours. I'm definitely gonna be doing this, probably multiple times at some point. Thanks for the tip and for letting me know about this. Majora's Mask with no masks. And you can jam whenever you like whatever 3 hours of your weekend that you want. You don't have to do it the same time as everyone else. And that, I think, is a key detail. It would just be inaccessible for certain people if it had to be within a certain 3 hour time period. Yeah, you want to try it next time you have time. Yevsami, thanks for hanging out and for chatting. I'm going to be ending the stream pretty shortly. And yeah, thanks for being part of the jam, and thanks for hanging out and chatting. And I'll see you next time. Hello. If anyone in the stream has a suggestion on who to send a raid to, feel free to drop that suggestion in the chat. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for chatting, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you all.